Is Happy silenced? Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Looking for surrounding and he gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god.
Could build some
Oh my god. This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
but this is enough moon. Does he have enough damage or he miscalculated this? No way! Are you serious? Tunnel dead.
Right click, Happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke. Doesn't work. Step out.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt.
Where all the trees go?
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin. Guagua. Oh!
Good day and welcome everybody. Oh, if you heard that sound, that means we're getting invited to the first lobby of the day. We are entering the second half of our group stage here in the big DWCC tournament. This week is all about DWCC. We're starting off with the group stage and then we're going to begin with the playoffs on Friday. And the grand final will be, surprisingly, on Tuesday, which is a bit unusual. But yeah, we're going to have long playoffs. And 4 days of the group stage, of course. 2 days of the group stage are already behind us. In the first 2 days, we saw Lin, Happy, Kaho, and Infi advancing. One of each race so far. Infi yesterday with a upset, beating Starbuck there in the series. The second best European player not going to be qualified. That means that most likely, well, I guess with certainty, there's only going to be one Western player in the playoffs. We're going to find out today who's going to join from Group C. Fortitude, Elegant, Sock, and Soin are competing today. Fortitude, of course, the big favorite in the group. He is the third highest ranked player in the world, behind Lin and Happy. And he is, and has been... Oh, what's going on? Oh, shit. I got it. That was a new sound. I was in the wrong slot in the lobby. Jesus. Alright. But now everything should be good. That frightened me for a moment. What was I saying? Fortitude, third highest ranked player in the world, exactly. And the best human we have seen in years. What he has been able to do, especially this year, nobody else was able to do for many, many years. And that is being able to challenge the best players in the world as a human. Those have been for many years now Happy and Lin. And especially against Happy, his track record is insanely strong. Seems like Lin still has a bit of an edge over him. But there it is also getting closer, I would say. Other than that, of course, we have 3 more players in the group. Elegant, Sock, and Soin. Elegant is going into this series today, as the underdog. He qualified from the Chinese qualifier. We have lots of Chinese players in this tournament because we had 8 players to qualify from the Chinese qualifier. Elegant, certainly a capable Night Elf player, but would not be ranked among the top 3, even in China. We have Life and Colorful and Kaho all above him. Is there somebody else? No, I guess that is the rank order. And speaking of Chinese Night Elves, 2 have been eliminated so far. Life and Colorful, both eliminated in the group stage first day, Group A. But Kaho did prevail. Kaho played really well in his matches yesterday. Although he was off to a tough start, losing the first map both times, he then recovered very strongly. Question is, who are going to be the other players to join now? I was considering already yesterday, if we want to have a perfect race distribution in the top 8, which is always nice to have, then we would need 1 human from Group C. So the most likely candidate here is Fortitude. We can only get 1 undead from Group D. That would be 120. He has a decent shot. The postman is back. I have to disable this goddamn... 1-0, of course, is going to be one of the favorites here in the group. And that would leave either Elegant or Lalai to make it through. But is that really going to happen? Are we really going to have 2 of each race in the top 8? Perhaps not. We're going to take it as it comes. It would be quite the surprise, though, if Fortitude doesn't make it out. With how successful he has been this year, also in big tournaments especially, he seems to be able to deliver quite well. We do recall the Bet Boom tournaments early in the year and late in the year, where he was triumphant. All right, we are waiting in the lobby. All players getting their game plan in order. What are we going to be seeing here? Nightlord versus Human, we saw a lot of yesterday. And there we saw a bit of Demon Hunter, a bit of Warden, and absolutely no Keeper of the Grove. A little bit of MK first as well, but mostly Archmage. Archmage, the stable, reliable choice. Always. Amazing in the early game, good in the mid game with tempo control, and still pretty good in the late game. Excellent hero that the humans can rely on for the big success that they've been enjoying lately. Oh. Looks like we got a host bug here, unfortunately. Yeah, game is not loading. All right, gonna have to restart. The best Archmage would be Jaina. True. Lots of fans of the Jaina out there. Jaina that has been added to as a skin to Warcraft 2.0 patch, which is not yet working, unfortunately, on War 3 Champions. Hopefully that's going to be getting fixed soon. All right, we are rejoining the lobby here. In my Discord friends list, I see a man who always reminds me of my duties to start the Gamba. That is Lado. Almost no one is as diligent at his responsibilities, which is to remind me of my Gamba duties. So let's start the first Gamba of the day. Anyways, what I was saying. I see here in the friends list, he's playing PoE right now. Path of Exile. Apparently 26 hours this week. It came out not even a week ago. Damn, putting in the work. PoE is a good game, but you know what game is even better? Warcraft 3. And when we get it to launch properly, it is a beauty to behold. This started like 2 days ago, right? With these connection bugs. Alright, but now I think we are finally ready for first map of the day. Might be a bit of a David versus Goliath match today. Fortitude, who has been blessed with great success lately. That is not a result of luck, but just of pure skill. Fortitude has been looking amazing over the last many months. I would say this entire year. At the start of the year, basically, he cracked the code of how to beat Happy, how to beat Undead. His matchup against Undead especially is completely insane. I think no Undead in the world right now, except for Happy, has a chance against Fortitude. Against Orc also he looks pretty good, with Lin being the exception, because Lin is also a complete nutcase in how good he is. Night Elf for a while I feel like was his weak matchup, where sometimes he didn't have the same oomph and impressive plays that we saw in other matchups. We don't have to talk about Human Mirror, to be honest, because that is where Fortitude is completely untouchable. Doesn't matter if he's playing against Infi, Sock, any top human, he's gonna demolish all of them. I'm looking up his win rate right now against human. It says only 70%. It feels more than that.
A player's forces are under attack.
I haven't seen him lose a human mirror in years, which is kind of wild. Alright, we are starting off with the Demon Hunter first, by the way, for Elegant. Many Night Elves really like the Warden on this map, especially with the Merc Camp spawn, with fast leveling. Warden can be super strong on this map. But Elegant, not much of a Warden player, apparently. It's gonna go for the Demon Hunter here. And Forti going for the lab creep. Oh! Forti gets ensnared. That's pretty annoying. This means the Forti here is gonna take more damage. Hopefully the pull still worked out correctly, which seems like it did. No spells being used by the Rock Golem. Saving the next Water Elemental for quite a while. Using it now. Okay. Taking some damage on his units, but not the worst. Ooh, and that's a sick item for the AM to start things off. Sobi Mask. He's gonna have crazy mana regen now with the Aura and the Sobi. This is gonna be worth probably thousands of mana this game, right? Word average with the resub. Thank you very much. Demon Hunter though also with very good items. Slippers and big invuln. Gauntlets for a bit more HP. Not too shabby either. But Forti so far has a pretty easy early game. He's not being interfered with. Easy expansion play up until now. Demon Hunter may just want to get level 3 as quick as he can. And then bring the fight to the human. Takes quite a bit of mana HP to creep this all, but it's good experience on the demon. Sonny Boy with the resub. Thank you. Oh my god, he needs a bit more. He left one green creep behind. Berserker stolen by Fortitude. That's a big deal.
B2WH.
Slackhor with the resub as well. Thank you. Fortitude willing to delay his expansion. You can see. No power build here yet. He's going for a tower first. He's going for the Berserker. I especially like the Berserker. And that's level 3 finally. We got a telestaff. I know what's happening. Staffing into the main base. Arcane Tower is about to be ready, but not done yet. This could be a lot of peasants going down. It's level 2 Immolation. We have a counterattack by the Archmage in the main base with a lot of mana, of course. Oh, Demon Hunter is going to find some kills here, though. Gets one, but so far only one. But no gold income at the moment. No expansion at the moment. Weird game. Suddenly. Forti Gang is joining into the main base. It's going to be a counterattack now. Fully committed. Fortitude dead broke. Tree of Life expansion coming up over here, by the way. But Moonwell's now going to be in trouble with the Footies returning. Big Invo Potion committed here as well. Demon Hunter is running low on HP, but this was so much gold lost for Fortitude. Pretty crazy. No expansion for insanely long. I would say this is definitely super worth it. TP home now. Alright. Can the Demon Hunter deal with all these footmen here? He doesn't have much health. He doesn't have much mana. That is the problem now. Fortitude is going to fight the demon. And he's saying, why don't you pick on somebody your own size? Sure, you could beat the peasants, but what about my real army? Peasants now are going back to work. And Turns out the Demon Hunter can only beat up the proletariat, not the military, apparently. Nice idea by Elegant here. Certainly punishing the economy heavily, but Fortitude knew a counterattack could be very, very effective. And so the 1-0 did not take long. My. Alright, that was not even 6 minutes. And every single Gamba was on Fortitude, so I'm afraid you guys didn't win any points. But you also didn't lose any points, so that's good. Now he's got to shake that loss off real quick. It was just one map. On the following map, he might be able to do a lot better. And the following map will be Concealed Hill. On this map, expanding for humans can be indeed pretty tough. For that reason, we're seeing lots of one-base play on this map these days. One-base play with like Archmage into rifles, Bloodmage push, and sometimes, from some humans, even Pally rifles. Pally rifles towards the end of the year has really been shaking up the meta. It was a ladder strat for like decades. It was never considered good enough to be playable on the tournament level. But now it is. Now it is. Especially against Orc, we see it played a lot. Against Night Elf, it seems to be a rare occurrence. I have seen a couple of games against Night Elf, especially from Starbuck, playing Pally rifles against Elf. And I've seen it work 6 times, and I've not seen it beaten a single time. I'm still waiting for the player to show me the counter. Normally the innovators are players like Moon, players like Lawliot. Would love to see them face that puzzle, possibly in this tournament. Moon, though, did not qualify for this tourney. Was a big surprise when he didn't make it through the Korean qualifier. Of course, it was a very competitive qualifier, as always, with the Korean region. Lawliot is in this tournament. We are going to see him tomorrow, but he's facing no human. At least not in the group stage. Alrighty, ready for map 2. We are loading in. The Gamba is set up. And looks like we might be having another join bug here. Ah, no. Alright, we're good. We're saved. We are ready for map number 2. Just gotta restart the overlay real quick. Got Elegant here in the top right. Fortitude in the bottom left. First map did not take long at all. Elegant hoping for a longer game than just 6 minutes. And I would say on this map, we should be able to expect a longer affair. And maybe even a map win for Elegant. But Fortitude did look pretty confident, pretty convincing. It might be a David versus Goliath in the end. Let's see what Elegant can bring to the table. Believe it or not, Elegant has a really good track record against Fortitude. He was able to win 2 out of the last 3 encounters in the Don't Force Me Cups, for example. That was quite a while ago, though. This dates back to the middle of 2023. And like I've said now numerous times, it's really been this year where Fortitude has reached a new level. One that he has never experienced before. And it seems like this is Fortitude I'm talking about here. This is a human player on a level that we really haven't seen since Infi in his second prime. Infi in his first prime was like 2013, 14. Winning WCA. Wait, did he win it the second time as well? Oof. Who won WCA 2015? 2014 was won by Infield. 2015, I think also by Infield. So that was his first prime. But also we saw him in his prime right before he abandoned the human race. The second prime was around 2019, 18, 19, 2020. That was the last time we saw a human really dominate and be a world champion caliber player winner. And then came the long drought for the humans. From 2020 until 2024, pretty much, humans were suffering all the time. But now they are back.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demoner here, finding some good items, tanking him up quite a bit. More HP, more armor. Let's creeping both camps at the start. Oh, Archmage wants to take the circlet here. Also, he takes it away from the Demon Hunter. I think this is actually a really good call. Demon Hunter excels with good items. Question is, will Forti expand here or not? We see a fourth farm. That is normally the indicator that indeed it's going to be Expo. Back to Walkthread is my number one in the Twitch recap. Hell yeah, brother. That's the way. A lot of militia being called to this camp. Wow, that is 10 militia, right? 4, 1. No, it's 9. 9 militia. Well, that's still a lot. Back at home, not much left on lumber. Fortitude would love to clear this camp in just one go. Oftentimes on this map, you have to leave the big boy creep behind and then pull the militia back and wait for the second time around. And some peasants will certainly be going down, but the Archmage gets the last hit. That's level 3. Pendant of Energy is not really good right now, but perhaps later. It is quite a few peasants falling here. This was number 3. This was number 4. And the 5th one is certainly possible. You can see how tanky the demon is with these items. 5 peasants down. Certainly painful start for Forti, but he got the level 3. Might be able to force a TP here. Ooh, not quite. If the demon buys the staff now, he might be able to staff back onto the archer.
A player's forces are under
Peasants back home. Lumber income is still looking alright. Oh, look at the archer. Waking up the creeps. Preventing the footy healing. And it's the demon hunter who can heal at the fountain over here. Oh, and what is this? Offensive shop. This is going to be a very aggressive tier 2 stage. Naga, Davai. It's been seen though. What he could try to call the militia to cancel this shop. But he's not going to do it. Forti has to brace for impact. He knows an attack is coming.
a player's forces are under attack.
Demoner heal up nicely from the fountain, but doesn't have much mana here still. Peasant number 6. This one, though, nicely saved. Into the little cubby. Ah, did call the militia. Did cancel the shop. Alright, that plan has been foiled. Costs quite a bit of lumber again. And the expo really isn't very fast. Only gonna finish after 6 minutes.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, we got a panda second for elegant. I feel like I haven't seen this in forever. Demon Panda Duo. Lots of AoE fire damage. There goes on the peasant. What was the count? Was this number 6 or 7? It's been a lot of losses, surely. A lot of herd units over here. Demon Hunter looking to pick up the pieces. Panda wants one more breath. Ah, but he's getting lots of mana burned. A lot of low HP units here surviving for 40. Never has a man needed a shop this badly, but maybe he wants to tech first. More peasants. And now, time for the counterattack. But Moonjuice was looking good, because the Demon Hunter was healing from the fountain. Speaking of which, Forti is doing the same. There's only 20 seconds left of nighttime. Then the creeps are going to wake up. Forti's going to have to remember. Demon Hunter with a staff back for more action. Forti's returning. AM, though, across the map. If he gets a lower castle, that's a big deal. And there's nothing really here to stop him. We have only a single archer right now. That is the extent of Elegant's army. One archer, that's kind of crazy. Forti's tech is pretty late, though. He has been losing lots of units. This is perhaps the winnable game for Elegant. Got a shop coming up now. Finally, would expect a lumber mill normally next. Archmage again with the counterattack, right? Just like map number 1. AM is not just defending, he's also counterattacking. The Footies are supposed to keep the Expo safe, which they are able to do fairly well. However, the Demon Hunter is getting lots of kills. Got a full level just from killing peasants and Footies. Another lower cancel, however. And the Moonjuice is starting to run low. Healing can be a big problem for Night Elf before they have a good number of bears. Footy deny. We do have to fend now. Gotta make the Dryad a lot less effective against these Footies.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tier 2 finally been reached. A little bit late with the Lumber Mill, but there's enough resources for the double Sanctum, plus a second hero. It is the Blood Mage once again. And Elegant still at only 30 supply. Second lore finally going to be finishing, but that one was delayed by so much. Fortitude was certainly under lots of pressure this game, but he has seemingly prevailed. Oh, little block here. Deminer not allowed to get in another time. Elegant perhaps going to try to counter-expand now, go for the macro game. He's got the late game heroes. Demon Hunter and Panda are amazing in the late game. But then again, perhaps it's just too late for a counter expansion now, because the human war machine is about to kick into full swing.
Players' forces are under attack.
Rifle caster, as so often. First Siphon mana being displayed. Not dispelled. Decent experience here on the Night of Heroes. If he ever gets to double level 5, he can beat any army. Even being down a base. That's how strong Demon and Panda can be. But there's a long way to go until that point. Double hit scroll picked up on 40 already. Going into upkeep now. With Sorks joining as well. Frontline is looking pretty weak for 40 right now. Only 3 Footies. He's going to need to add some breakers pretty soon. But again, everything's hurt. Elegant would love to have a bunch more rejuve here. And again, mana drained.
player's forces are
Dryads don't
under
even have too much mana for Dispel here, so Water Elementals could actually be pretty effective. Forti doesn't feel super confident yet. He's not willing to take the Night Elf on in an unfavorable position. Gonna fall back a bit to the main base. There, Militia can be a huge help, especially now with the Breath of Fire mana being gone. And with the Militia joining in, it should be an easy fight for Forti. Dryad slowed by her own spear, reflected by Defend. That's feels bad. Looking for this round here against the slowed targets. Almost getting the Panda. Oh, locks it in. Panda has the invuln. Might be necessary here. Or perhaps a staff. Transfer. Got the staff. Use the invuln though first. And now the slow is picking this Night Elf army apart bit by bit.
A player's forces are under attack.
Team Hunter can't really achieve too much here. Ancient of War, you know, we commend the effort at least, trying to help in the assault, but could not change the tide of the battle. And now Fortitude is hitting his stride. It was a difficult early game, lots of pressure he was under, not an easy expansion at all, but now he's reaping the benefits. 70 supply, more and more resources still streaming in, upgrading his army, and getting still stronger by the minute. Finally getting some decent level ups here as well, 4 and 2. Blood Mage 3 would be the final icing on the cake. This camp might actually be enough. Finding a Soin Mask here again. And the heal scroll picked up, so he once again has 2 of them. Blood Mage did get level 3, and now this Siphon will be very tough to deal with. Militia want to come out for the push. I guess they are intercepted, but the push is not stopped. Everything for Forti is heading towards the opponent's main base. This shows you the confidence of the human player now. You see an Ancient of Wind trying to be added for possible fairy dragons, I guess. But there might not be enough time for this. Panda and Bears walking back home. The Demon is going to have to TP at some point. Wait, he doesn't have a TP. Never mind. He's going to have to stab at some point. He's trying to do as much damage as he can. He can kill a lot of peasants here. That's certainly true. But there are a ton of peasants in general. So Forti can afford to lose quite a few of them. All the upgrades now kicking in. Adept training, armor upgrade. Forti's going to be the one to TP home after taking out the main base, protecting his main from the Night Elf threat. And now we got 2 bases mining versus 0, and you don't have to be a mathematician to figure out what this means numbers-wise.
Player's forces are under attack.
Elegant certainly with a better game than on map number 1. But all in all, still not with much of a chance. He is trying to again set up a Tree of Life. Demanner is being really annoying here. Takes forever to deal with. Or he must feel like he has to play whack-a-mole right now, with his bases being attacked all the time. Shredder out of a job. They took his Tree of Life away, and now he cannot follow his occupation anymore. Alright, GG it is. Fortitude here with a very convincing 2-0, swift and merciless. This series took just a little over 20 minutes. Human vs. Night Elf can oftentimes be a long epic banger, but not our first match of the day. Forti came into this group as the favorite. Here, he certainly looked the part. Forti moves on into the upper bracket final. And we'll wait for his next opponent there. And our next match coming up is gonna be the Korean Derby. Sok versus Soin. Might not even take long at all. I don't think we have to go for a real break. But I gotta play some ads before the game starts. Did I cash out the prediction already? Yeah. Elo standing wise, the two players are pretty close to each other. Rank 13 versus rank 16. On paper, ahead of today, it seemed like Fortitude was going to get first place most likely, and then second place might be played out between these two players right here. Recently, by the way, these guys have had quite a few encounters against each other. Since summer, they've had 4 matches. No, wait, that's 6 matches. I can't count. 6 matches against each other. Sok winning the most recent. Before that, it was Soin. Before that, it was Sok. Look how close these series are. 2-1, 3-2, 6-5. That was a crazy series. 2-1. And only before that, it was a 2-0 in the... at RARALAN. Do I remember this game? I don't think so. Too many games. Can't remember all of them. Before that, Sok had a good win streak against Soin going. That's also part of the reason why he's got a 63% win rate historically. So, as far as the numbers go, it seems like Sok has a bit of an edge here in this match coming up. But Soin on a good day, I will still say, can beat anybody. Especially against Undead. Soin has shown insane performances in the past. Also known to be very good in Orc Mirror. He used to have the big weakness, his Achilles heel against Night Elf. That has gotten better. Not to say that he's amazing against Night Elf right now. And against Human, it's kind of like a middling affair. I want to do the stats reflect this as well. If we look at Soin's stats here on War 3 info. Against Night Elf, 49% win rate. That's not too hot. Against Human, 50% win rate. Against Orc, 54%. And against Undead, 56%. That is pretty much a summary of what I've said, although all the percentage points here are pretty close to each other. That 2-0 was hype and insanely close, I remember it. I don't at all, dude. I do not at all, to be honest. Speaking of RARALAN, of course, in 1 month, in almost exactly 1 month, RARALAN is starting on the 10th of January. Yeah, pretty much exactly. If you guys have gotten the tickets already, then I'm looking forward to seeing you there. I will be there. Of course, early in the year, after Christmas, after the skiing vacation. I'm going to be going on skiing vacation starting Monday. Monday next week. Park. Dude, I am so looking forward to the skiing trip. I haven't gone skiing in... I'm not even sure. It's been so long. Thing is, I love skiing. It's my favorite type of vacation. It's my favorite type of sport, if you want to call it that. Although, you know, I don't do like athletic skiing. So I don't do it like a sport. I just do it like, you know, chill skiing. You know what I'm talking about. And yeah, it's one of my favorite things in the world. But I haven't gone in at least 10 years. So this time going with some friends, it's going to be so good. Where are you going, Mr. Remo? We are going to Silfretta Montafon. That is close to Ischgl. It's like right on the border to Switzerland, in Austria. Oh, wait, I didn't even change the thingy yet. There we go. Sock versus Soin, our second match of the day. Don't die. Dude, with how... What am I trying to say? With how much time I spent in recovery after I broke my leg at a wedding a couple of years ago, I have gotten very careful. Ooh, Pally rifles, baby! This is unusual Pally rifle build, though. It's gonna be a fast Pally, late rifles. Interesting. Yeah. In the past, you know, when I was in my 20s, early 20s, I was skiing like a madman. It's a miracle that I never crashed into anybody and never broke anything. I would always go skiing with family, and my cousin, Max, who's 5 years younger than me, him and I were always skiing together, but because we felt like all the other guys were just old, you snooze, you lose, slow skiers, and we're just bored always. And so it would always be the two of us alone, off somewhere skiing. Also, off the slope in like the middle of the forest, in deep snow skiing, you know. And when we're on the slopes, we would go so fast, we would go so hard. It was honestly pretty reckless. But it is so much fun, dude. It is so much fun. The adrenaline is pumping like crazy. You do a jump, you're landing, you're almost falling off, but you just barely catch yourself. It was lots of fun. However, since then I've gotten older. My body has gotten more broken and more frail. So from now on, I'm gonna be skiing a lot more carefully. Alright. I almost forgot about the Gamba here for our second game. Let's put it in real quick. Soin versus Sock. There we go. Boom. 2 minutes.
A player's forces are under attack.
Soin trying to creep a fast level 2 here while harassing with the Farseer. He's gonna have Chain Lightning in a moment. Could try to steal one of these Murlocs here. Oh, he got that one. Oh, there's gonna be level 2 for the Paladin, delayed by a little bit. Oh, did he get that one as well? I don't think so. I think the Paladin still got that one. Yeah, he did. Otherwise, Forti would have more experience. But this Flesh Eater should belong to Soin now if he commits to it. Sentry Ward's giving some good vision.
Player's forces are under attack.
We saw Starbuck yesterday try to harass the Pally rifles early really heavily with tons of headhunters and also upgrades that looked great in the early game, but then looked kind of weak in the mid game and late game. When we saw Lin especially try to handle Pally rifles, he would harass lightly in the early stages. The glass hit here. Has to be a Chain Lightning steal, surely. But right now, the creeps are being ignored. We are battling. Quite a bit of damage on the Pally rifles here. Wolves chasing after this guy. And yeah, fighting early on, you'd never really want to do with Pally rifles, so being harassed like this is very effective. You really want the level 2. You really want the aura. It's a big, big upgrade. And so, Soin grabs the item here. Sentry Wards again. So he's got a lot of vision. As tier 2 is coming up. Orc Tech a little bit ahead. Not by too much.
A player's forces are under
Gonna get level 2 now, but Soin is taking away the expansion creep. This looks like a really good start for Soin so far. Getting a circlet here, that's always nice. Could even place a sentry here to see if the human is moving in this direction. Alright, more last hits up for grabs. Militia even being called. Ooh, is he gonna expand here? This is something we don't tend to see. Tally rifle with expansion. Oh, no. Just pulling them back. Was involving them in case of a skirmish. Dust of Appearance bot, trying to take out the sentry ward, which only had a little bit of time left, so wasn't too value. Double Bestiary TC. Total of 5 headhunters. I think it's really difficult for Org right now to perfectly assess how many headhunters you want to make. Of course, you want to have some headhunters to pressure in the early game. You can't just make grunts, because grunts just get kited too easily by the rifles. Oh, look at this creep drag timing for Soin. Dude, Soin has a wonderful start here so far. But the Pally got the big items. Throw the Beast, that's really good for rifles. But now the power of Holy Light will kick in. And you can see how little damage these rifles are taking. Pally gonna lose some mana, but there's gonna be a Blood Mage very soon. Headhunter barely gets away. Now we could use a Chain Lightning to try to get a kill, maybe even 2. One rifle goes down, and the Pally is out of mana actually. Oh, never mind. Got the level up, and that is the next Holy Light. TC approaching. If he goes for a stomp, he can get a kill here. Is it worth it? Normally you want to lame with Shockwave. It's aura first anyways, and he gets the kill regardless. 2 kills early on. And this is when you get the most kills most easily. Because now the Blood Mage is here. Now we got the Siphon. Now we got the Mana Battery. But Forti got level 3. This seems like a pretty decent start. And if you can exchange Headhunters for Rifles, you do it. Because the Headhunters will fall off very heavily later on. It's going to be about Raiders, 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 and Pillage. Oh, supply block for Soin here. He's stuck at 40 for quite a while. That's pretty annoying. Oh, one Headhunter. Ooh, dies to the creeps. Careless mistake here by Soin in what was otherwise a really good game so far. But now is when the Pally rifles really starts to get strong. You got the 2 heroes, you got a good number of rifles, you can creep super fast. And there's not mass raiders yet. There's no expansion yet either. Oh, raider. Good creep taking a lot of damage here. Only took 1 volley. Oh, there is a rifleman. That's a free kill right there. Having level 2 wolves now for these pickoffs is really nice. So that's 3 rifle kills total so far. Not bad, not bad. So I would love to set up an expansion, but we have rifles down here. Ready to intercept. Wait, shouldn't he fight this army right now? There's only 3 rifles in this army right now. Killed the peon. Splitting the army right now is Soin. It's pretty smart. Hitting the main base here with the main army and the Forti here. And 1 raider can look for kills down here. Ensnare wolves. Pretty cool. Pally's coming. That's another rifle kill. So it's 4 rifles killed total so far. Really cool splitting by Soin. I think that's very smart. TC did go for Shockwave, by the way. Used the first one earlier. But of course the Pally now has so much mana. Thanks to the Blood Mage. Pillage has finished. We are getting some resources. Oh, there's an entrance into the main base. And there's Flame Strike. 1 Headhunter goes down. A second one about to fall. Someone trying to play the hit and run game. The lame game. So has to invest in towers to keep his main base safe against the raider lane. That costs quite a bit of resources. Really cool, I think, that the Farseer with 1 Raider here has really good pick-off potential. He's got salves. The TC had salves. Really liking this play here so far. And again, Pally Rifles forced back. But the expansion is still far from finished. No banish, by the way. This means Kodos could work out pretty well with the Devour. If you devour Kodo Beast, I mean, if you banish Kodo Beast, they cannot devour, so that can be a counter. But of course, here there is no such thing. Oh, 1 Raider gonna possibly go down here. You can see the damage of the rifle stacking up. They're nicely upgraded. 1-1, plus obviously the aura. So it always has to be in a counter-attacking position. He always has to punish the human not being at home. Only 1 farm goes down here though so far. And we have a lot of towers now to defend. So it has to manage 2 armies at the same time. Very difficult to do perfectly. 1 Raider goes down to the towers. There is repair. And it looks like Soin all of a sudden is losing a lot. The expansion is going to be cancelled. Pally Rifles on the victory path again, perhaps. It's also more Raiders going down than they should. Right here, Soin made some clear mistakes. Losing some Raiders. And we got so many towers now. When you make 50 supply Pally Rifles, you're super strong. And then you can just make towers, towers, towers. So I wasn't able to cancel the towers. That's very painful. Flame Strike in the back. Get another attack upgrade for the Raiders. Oh, Kodo Beast. Almost dying to the towers as well. There's not much healing left. Not much healing left at all. And so it has almost no units anymore. Peon's trying to fight with the help of the burrows. Does that really work? I'm not so sure. Barracks takes forever to bring down. 1 level of masonry. Very smart to upgrade as well. The Raider control here could certainly be better, though. Of course, it's much easier for the Pally to keep his units alive. Holy Light being so strong. Ooh, Flame Strike against the peons. Soin here again, late with the reaction. Losing many more peons than necessary. His attention right now is in the north, where he's trying to break through the towers. But Soin is losing too much, man. He's losing too much. More Loon with the 5 gift subs. Thank you very much. Looks like a great start for Soin this game. Rifle kills. Playing a good hit and run. I think it was a mistake when the Farseer was over here. I think it should have stayed over here all the time. Farseer here, ready to counterattack. TC here, ready to counterattack. And now the damage is done. No burrows left and no peons left. All the peons are dead. Oh my. Humans adding the Flame Strike nowadays. Didn't see that at the start. Now with the Flame Strike, they have a really strong weapon for the counterattack. Soin can't make any peons. He is very, very bankrupt.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, catches the Blood Mage. Oh, that's actually gonna be a kill. The thing is, though, Sock has gold. He can remake the Blood Mage. And Soin doesn't even have healing anymore. No heal selves. Pretty rough. I wonder what would happen, by the way, if orcs just went for a Fastia Grunt expansion. Tier 1 expansion with Fastia Grunt. He's trying to take on the rifles. But look how tanky they are! They got 6 armor, all of them. He's gonna get 1 kill here. He's gotten quite a few rifle skills in this game, but there are still always more. Still no peons. Thousands of gold, not mined.
A player's forces are under attack.
We only had 4 rifles there for a moment. But now they are being made again. There we got the siphon. Where's the flame strike? There it is. Not the greatest flame strike of all time, but I think it should be good enough. Here also at home we have the militia helping out. Heat scroll comes in. And it is GG. Sock wins map number 1 with the Pally rifles again. We've seen Pally rifles from Infi, from Forti, from Starbuck, from Sock now as well. The Pally rifles is here and seems to be here to stay. Yeah, that's the painful thing about playing against Pally rifles, right? You can have a great early game, but once you make 1 or 2 mistakes, it is so punishing. And it seems much easier to play than to play against. You have to be really fast with your multitasking. You have to make sure you have the right radar control against the towers. The human just kind of has to build towers, repair his buildings, and then choose the right positions to attack. Pally rifle micro is also pretty easy. It was Lin who has shown strong counters again and again to this strategy. But many other orgs have been struggling. We're getting ready for the next map. Tide Hunters will be our destination. Fortitude is waiting, of course, in the next round in the upper bracket. Is he going to face another human in Sock? Or can Soin manage a comeback here? I was pretty impressed with Soin's early game, man. That looked pretty damn good, wouldn't you say? To be honest, also not the best map to face Pally rifles on. Against Pally rifles, sooner or later, you will need an expansion. And if your opponent is close to your expo, it's hard to set that up. But it's going to be a different kind of a game now. No more Pally rifles. This is going to be Archmage 30 opening on this map. Fast tech into Mountain King and rifles is very popular. Farsia 1 grunt into Headhunters once again. If Sock is gonna go for the 2 farm tech, it's gonna be only 3 footies for the entire game. Little bit shaky of an early game when you play this opening, but has a very strong transition into tier 2 with fast rifles and priests and MK. This map can be very good for rifle MK creeping. You can get level 3 quickly, pick up some strong items. The MK normally is the hard carry on this map in the end game. Archmage going right over to the expansion. Just for level 2, he is not gonna actually set up a second base. Fast expansion not really popular in this matchup at the moment, it seems. Double gloves of haste for the AM, that's pretty unlucky. Claws are very good early game, of course, and rings are really good late game, but gloves are just kind of bad. Good creeping here by the Farseer as well, taking out the 2 greens. Gonna get a fast level 2. Now he's got Chain Lightning. And of course, early game here, the human is gonna be very limited.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now making the blacksmith. I always feel humans do this too late. Couldn't they just go for a tower first, and then blacksmith, and then farm? There's no reason to have this farm right now. He's not making any footmen. Always seems a bit unoptimized. Archmage just trying to get whatever he can. Wait. He bought a 3rd Gloves of Haste. Is that worth the money? Oh my god. 4 Gloves of Haste! They do stack, they do each give more attack speed, but they have diminishing returns. So it gets worse from 1 gloves to the next. I mean, he does have very fast attack speed now. That's true. Would love to get some claws with that. That's pretty unlucky, by the way. No rings at all for the MK. He has 1 more chance right here. You really want to have 1 ring on MK and also on TC for the late game fights. Okay, what are we gonna get here? Archmage, by the way, able to creep up so much just with 3 footies. I think this is too passive of a start by Soin. Gloves again! No way, dude. First time ever on Back to Warcraft. The Penta Gloves Archmage. What the hell? That is funny, but it's actually really unlucky, right? Imagine if he had 2 rings and 3 claws. Look at that attack speed, though. Whoosh, whoosh, fireball. Oh, not quite getting the burrow. Shop cancelled, by the way. AM can't heal. I mean, Farseer can't heal right now. Pretty annoying. Got the MK second. Got the TC second. We knew this was coming. Imagine he sells the TP, buys another Gloves of Haste. Ring of Regen! That is a very good item for the Mountain King. Dude. 4 gloves found. That's crazy. But you know what's even crazier? He found 2 gloves and then bought another gloves. Very special maneuvers by Sock here. Alright, Forti can finally heal. He's got a lot of experience, actually. Of course, he crept this gold mine away. It's got Bash. He's trying to be the Bash Lord Mountain King. No way, dude. No way. Look at this attack speed. Oh my god, he's actually doing it. He's playing Bash Lord MK. He got the kill! Wait, what? He just died! No way, bro. What? Bash Lord MK. Doesn't even have boots. What is this game, dude? Soin here, struggling pretty hard. Dude, this MK isn't even level 3 yet. Dude, I bet he's gonna go Bash level 3. Or Bash on level 3. Slardar? Yeah, dude, Slardar for real. Not that many Bashes right now. What is this, dude? 5 gloves on the MK. This is one of the weirdest games I've seen in a while. Looks like we are poised for the human mirror in the upper bracket.
The town is under siege.
There's not that many Bashes, to be honest, right? Maybe when you get 5 gloves, the game bugs out and you can't Bash anymore. Alright, shop is gonna go down at least. Okay, Soin. Can you beat the Bash Lord? There's a Bash. Let's count the Bashes. Only 20% on level 1. Huh? You see, it's not that many Bashes. Come on, skill the Bash. Skill the Bash. He skilled the Bash! Bash level 2! GG! Sock wins map 2 as well. That was another quick series for us. The humans so far looking tremendous today. Both win and will face each other next. What a weird game that was, dude. That was so strange. What in the heck?
Recap shows this is my most watched channel. I've been successfully guilded into subbing.
Hell yeah, bro. That's the way we want to see it. Rocket Penguin with the resub. We thank you for being your most watched channel. We have 3 more games to watch today. The first 2 were over insanely fast, dude. We are almost around 1 hour in. That's kind of wild. Hopefully the games coming up will be closer. Forti versus Sock certainly should be closer. Forti, though, is going into this as the favorite. Can there be an upset today, or is Forti going to claim first place? We're going to find out about that in a moment. We're going to go into a break here and then come back with the upper bracket final. Welcome back, everybody. We're getting ready for our next match of the day. We're gonna play for first place in Group C. Here in the upper bracket final, the two humans are meeting Sock and Forti. Damn. They both have Chinese names, so now I don't know who is who. Give me 1 minute, please. Ah, there we go. I got it now. Tuck in the blue, 40 in the red. All right, all right, all right. Is that correct? Should be correct. Yeah. All right. Let's jump into our game. Northern Isles for our first map. Fortitude here in the bottom left. He's going into this as the favorite. The king of Human Mirror. He used to be even before his ascension to incredible power. The Human Mirror specifically was always his big strength. Even back in the day of Infi domination, there was only one human along with TH that could really threaten Infi. And guess who it was? It was Fortitude. Recent track record between Sock and Forti speaks a clear language. Last 6 series all went to Fortitude. Before that, oh my god, we had like a 11. Then there was 1 win for Sock back in the Ancient of Wonders Cup in July. Before that, there was an 11 game win streak. So Fortitude, extremely successful in recent years against Sock. Let's see who is going to be the king of this Breaker Mirror. Because that is what we are expecting. Normal creep bird here. Tuskar, green, into lab. This is what we see very often in Human Mirror here. This is perfectly enough for level 3. And easy to creep if you don't get harassed. Fortitude a little bit faster with this creep. A decent bit faster, to be honest. Got 1 peasant harassing in the main base. Pretty annoying. Lumber is low at the moment. No tech for a while. It's all about level 3 Archmage. Ooh, and Forti gets a really good item here. Claws of attack from the big camp. So now, finally, gonna get the full look. Dude, this guy is so tanky. He gets a tank item as well. Talisman of Evasion. But seems like Forti's Archmage is looking more dangerous. Get the boots and claws. And the circlet. Oh, and there is at least 1 free kill here available. Ooh, these 2 peasants. Lucky to get away and see another day. If they will. Tech has started though. Fortitude is going to be down in tech pretty significantly. Nice save on the peasants. Pulls them back to the main base. Forti could tech now. And he should. But yeah, that's like a 40-second lead or so. It's pretty big. But it also doesn't have too many footies here. can't fight too well at the moment. Seeing 2 Watch Elementals on the enemy side.
A player's forces are under attack.
Might be able to get this farm easily, though. Some low HP footies saved into the main base. Going for a shop then, I guess. Yep. Region Scroll is going to be quite valuable soon. This is taking Forti quite a bit of time. Time where Sock can try to be the aggressor, maybe. Archmage at the shop. Ooh, he's going to creep the middle shop creep. That is very rare to see. Oh, that's cool. It's going to be a huge item here. And big experience. Battle Giant Strength. Nice for the Mountain King. Not super insane, but pretty good. I think Sokka's a bit ahead here, isn't he? Now the camp is scouted, but now it's too late. Oh, the footy stole the last hit, I think. Experience, pretty similar. I am harassing the peasants a bit more. He's gonna get 1 more kill, but that should be the end of things. Cost him a lot of HP and mana. 1 more footy hurt over here. AM could look for the kill. Forti with the boots here has the move speed to hunt for these kills. And now tier 2 is up. Gonna be time for breakers. Who is excited for the mass breakers, boys? Let's go.
Forces are under attack.
Socks MK is gonna have really good items, by the way. He's gonna get boots, belt, and talisman. That's all really good. Finally time to heal the footies for Forti here. Ooh, and Sock might try to steal another creep. Oh, indeed. Going to the enemy natural. Gonna get level 4 right here. Randy Watson with the resub. Thank you very much. Oh, big last hit. Oh, I stole it. Oh, sick play by Forti. Prevents level 4, gets the experience for himself, and it's gonna be now level 4 in exchange for him. What was the item? Not the best item here, the parry up of Vitality. Could tank up the MK even more, but the Ring of Protection, for example, would have been much better. MK, though, is coming. Fortitude now also has his own MK. Oh, can he deny this footy? Oh, sick deny. Yo, 40. Looking good. Stormbolt long range. That's the kill. MK with the return. Looking for the surround. Counter block. Freeze the Archmage. Stormbolt to keep the MK at arm's length. We used to see quite a bit of tier 2 expansions in Human Mirror, but seems like that is not the meta right now. They're going both for a blacksmith here. Gonna go breakers. Wait, is he gonna expand? He's sending out peasants, so maybe he's gonna expand. Then this blacksmith doesn't make sense. He cannot support this building right now. I've just seen 5 gloves, MK, belt, boots, talisman. Seems unimpressive. Yeah, and I think that's the only time you're ever gonna see it in your life. Tell you what, guys. I think that was the only time in our lives that we're gonna see a 5 gloves MK. Look at this Mountain King. Oh my god, he is insanely tanky. He got that ring that works so well on this Mountain King. Bonus HP, bonus evasion, bonus armor, giga tank. But 2 big consumables for tankiness on Fortitude side. Invo Potion, Health Stone, and he's got damage on the Archmage, plus 13. Look at the little damage he takes. Ha! This MK Absolute legend. Peaceful. Coming in. Hot and heavy, of course, against the water elementals. Couple of bashes, couple of bonks. Peaceful. MK surrounded, but the Archmage almost the same. Oh, MK now all of a sudden in a dangerous position. Getting healed slowly from the priests, as he should. Sock holding on to his mana for a long time with the Mountain King. Trying to find the right target. Experience-wise, we're pretty even. Ooh, but then again, Fortitude's Archmage has way more XP. Hold on, we're not that even. About to get level 5, just needs one more Water Elemental Useful. And there it is. We got level 5. With that, we always get Brilliance Aura 3 in this matchup. Both have an expansion up, but certainly seems like Forti has the lead. He always does it. I can't even tell you how, but somehow Forti always gets the lead and almost always gets the win in Human Mirror. Tankiness on the MK is not that valuable at the moment. He's just not getting focused much. Actually, I take that back. He is getting focused quite a bit. Archmage getting Storm Bolted to the face, but no follow-up. Next target will be the Breakers. AM TPing to the expansion where footies have been running rampant. Some peasants killed here. Punish play by Fortitude. 15 supply ahead, basically. Still has the Hellstone, still has the Invuln. Fortitude, the Breaker King. 2 levels ahead as well. MK, despite all of his tankiness, all of a sudden finds himself low HP. For him, that means still 300. Oh, bash. Ooh, careful there. Sock was enjoying lots of bashes in the previous game, but now perhaps not enjoying this so much anymore. Pressing on with superior numbers is Forti. Gets that kill as well. Archmage damage has been pretty damn nice here, to be honest. The plus 13 is wonderful to have. 1-1 breakers against 1-1 breakers, I guess. Yep. So we are even there. Second attack upgrade also finishing up. It all looks very even, right? This was a very even game from start to finish, but somehow in the end, Forti always ends up winning. It's like a magic box. At least for me. I don't know what's happening really, but something magical is going on, and then Forti ends up with a W. MK now very hurt. He's got the finger on the button in case he needs the invuln. Getting slowly healed up by the priests. And Sock has to call it. GG. Map 1 goes to Fortitude. Convincing showing again. Fortitude looking pretty much flawless so far today. That was very, very well done. He is the favorite, and so far he is looking exactly the way we would expect a favorite to look. Map number 2. I wonder what we're gonna see. Probably more of the same. Mass breakers, the so-called breaker wars. not always the most exciting for the audience, but I imagine very satisfying to play, especially for Fortitude. It's all about execution. It's all about those little tiny moves with which, through perfect execution, you can get little by little ahead. And he does it every time. It's like little bits and pieces, little details here and there that Forti that just does better. And then, in the end, carries the victory. All right, we're getting ready for map number 2. Tidehunters, again, for the second map. Fortitude could make it a flawless day today. He would be the only player to do so, by the way. Lin got first place and Kao got first place in the previous days, but both suffered at least one map loss. 2 map losses in the case of Kao even. Fortitude, the 3rd highest ranked player in the world, wants to prove again, if he hasn't proven already, that he is indeed the best human in the world. So far, that is a point he is making thoroughly. I wonder if for Sock, over the years, a mental block has built. It's really fascinating how in Humira we have these really one-sided encounters, matchups, oftentimes. Back when Chimiko was still a very strong player and permanent part of the scene, Chimiko was suffering against Sock, struggling against Sock, and losing most of the time to Sock. Chimiko used to be pretty bad in Humira. He got better, but still never was his strong matchup. And Sock looked good there in Humira. But guess what? He still got destroyed by Forti almost every time. There are levels to this game, I suppose. Is what that means. Alright, seems like the first game launch attempt failed. Looks like World 3 Champions is not the only platform that has difficulty launching a game sometimes. Also, the new KK platform from China. Second attempt. Oh. Alright, it did work. I was about to say, might be bugged again, but no. We are good. Did you guys see how bad PoE 2 is? Is it? I've never played PoE 1, so I have not really been too interested. There's some Twitch streamers that I like that play PoE every now and then. Quinn69 especially. I think that guy's pretty funny. But I have not really watched any of those streams. I thought maybe I'm going to start playing PoE 2 at some point. But I'm sure many of you have heard the same lesson. Like, unless you feel really hyped and want to play a game right away, I feel like nowadays the best thing to do is wait for the release. Don't play it. Wait for like half a year. And then, most of the time, the game is better. Bugs have been fixed. And then maybe start playing it. It's sad to say, but it seems like that is oftentimes the better approach to take. So yeah, I have not been watching PoE, I've not been playing. But I think at some point I'm going to try it. I think at some point I will try. It's insanely good? Oh, okay. I guess It is not widely seen as bad. Experiences seem to be very hit or miss. Most of the complaints I've seen are about melee characters being really unfun. Oh, that sucks. I only play melee characters in like RPGs and stuff. I really don't like playing with bows and staffs. I want to be a melee fighter, you know, either like a warrior or a rogue or something like that. Oh, there's Lado. Lado, I was talking about you earlier. Discord told me that you've played 26 hours of Path of Exile this week. Does that sound about right? Living that grind, I see. It's not actually that much of a grind. So it's been like 6 days. So like 4 hours per day. I guess that's what happens when you're a dad, huh? You gotta do other things as well. Alright, so what do we have here? We got Sock in the blue again, Forti in the red. Both starting off with the aura item, the lion horn, that's pretty good. Mantle is a good start here for Sock. Archmage, right click damage, very valuable as well. Oh, Sock, is he trying to steal this camp away? If he took this camp, he would reach level 3, but it's going to be 40 to take it, unless there's a Sig Last Hit. Sig Last Hit opportunity here. Such important last hits. All go to Fortitude, though, and that is the level 3 lead. One peasant goes down. Probably also one footy. Oh, nice deny, though. But the militia gets sent out. They're going to creep this camp. This is going to be level 3. Archmage here for 40, got the claws again. Cloak, by the way, can even be good in the late game on Mountain King. To hide when Stormbolt's surrounded, for example. Archmage is hiding already. Playing hide and seek over here. So what's the tech difference? This time it's 40 ahead by a little bit. Not that much though. Archmage. Taking a lot of damage here. That's gonna make it pretty difficult to keep playing aggressive. Got good items though. In fact, you can't even pick up any more items at the moment. So starting to fall a bit behind in experience. AM here, taking this camp. What's the best item from this camp? Claws plus 8, right? Pretty straightforward. Circlet, also very nice though. Isn't it crazy, by the way, guys? Once upon a time, Circlet of Nobility dropped from the same camp as Ring of Protection plus 2. Isn't that insane? To be honest, I feel like nowadays Ring plus 4 is too good for that camp. But of course, Ring plus 4. Did I say plus 2? Ring plus 4 is too good, but Ring plus 2, of course, was a joke. Back then we had Claws plus 6 and Ring plus 2. Back in the old days.
player's forces are under attack.
We got the double sanctums coming up, obviously. This is going to be another Breaker War game. Both Archmages now pretty hurt. Surprise Stormbolt here. Could be pretty dangerous. But good positioning here on the Archmage. There's quite a few footies going down. So we got 2 footies left only. No, wait, never mind. Oh, never mind. Sock gets a bunch of footies. 4 hurt footies, can heal them all up. Forti, we have 2 footies here. 3, 4. So only 4 footmen. I guess Sock with that may have the lead, right? He's got 2 footmen more. And now he can creep the expansion. Tier 2 Expo still seems to be quite popular in this matchup. Back then also we had Tome of Experience dropping at the same camp as Tome of Agility. Yeah, Tome of Experience was insane. That was very, very imbalanced. Back then, like before 2010, Blizzard would do a balance patch like once every 3 years or something. It would be like the tiniest changes. I'm really glad that the industry standard has really changed for that. Nowadays, especially when you're an active esport, and an active game that keeps delivering new content all the time, we get lots of changes. I mean, in Warcraft 3 it's not exactly the case. We get like 1 patch per year or maybe 2 patches if we're lucky. That's of course because Warcraft is an old game and a small game. But also, there's another game I play quite a bit. It's called Teamfight Tactics. It's like an auto battler. And they have a new balance patch every 2 weeks. Every 2 weeks without exception. Kind of crazy. Of course, auto battlers are played out much more quickly. There's not that much, you know, strategic discovery to be made. So there it makes, I guess, a lot of sense. Also easy to read the data. Anyways. Couple of skirmishes here. Looks like the game is pretty even so far. Both with a couple of kills, both setting up their expansions, but Sock is indeed faster. Sock is indeed getting a little bit of a supply lead. Adding in breakers now. What's your TFT ELO? I am not yet in Master League. I am right now in Emerald. I want to get Master by the end of the year. I was Master 2 seasons ago. Yeah, I feel like I still have lots to learn in that game. MK level 3 though. Big level up here for Forti. Level 3 MK, level 4 Archmage. Also there he's got the experience lead. Is this again the case here that Forti's gonna pull ahead all of a sudden? Strong irons in the MK, of course. Double circlet boots. And the big mana potion. Whoops. Misclick! Misclick on the peasants! Oh no, where you going? Where you going, bros? Maybe they are on a secret mission. Oh, no, never mind. They just
Player's forces are under attack.
had a few too many beers on the lunch break. Happens to all of us. Priest count all of a sudden very low for Sock. That is not good news. Did he make breakers too early, I wonder? You always want to have at least like 4 priests to have the disple. Militia have to be called here. They are a big help in these breaker wars. The normal damage really good against those breakers. At the moment still we see water elementals having some relevance. Later on, when we get like 6 to 7 priests, normally water elementals are always instantly dead. MK still holding on to the big mana. Speaking of mana, Sock's second hero has a lot of it. to use. Trying for an Archmage surround. Not quite getting it. Oh, it's level 5 on the mountain and the Archmage here. Killing another breaker. And that's level 3 aura. And that is so much mana for everyone. Mountain King forced into the invo potion here with the mana pot. Pulled on the other side. And Sock's still far away from 3, man. Sock really falling behind in experience. And I guess the creep route here makes the difference. Fortitude crept this camp for the expansion. Lots of experience here. Sock crept this camp. Very little experience.
A player's forces are under attack.
Fortitude getting closer and closer to the perfect day. 2020 in short series as well. Fortitude almost looking a bit unmatched. Undermatched. Is that a word? Undermatched? Sounds like it. In this group. Looks like nobody's able to keep up with the top human from China. MK now out of the fight. Doesn't even have invul anymore. Stormbolt is ready. Oh, he's cancelled it. Maybe he lost vision here during nighttime. Ooh, Mountain King. You gotta be real careful. Gotta run, 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 run. So much mana. Endless mana, seemingly, for Fortitude. Endless breakers as well are coming more and more from the main base. Oh, now his MK in trouble. Double Stormbolt exchange. Bonk. Double bonk. Maybe double kill. Nope, never mind. He's got the invuln and he's got the game. GG is called. Fortitude with a hell of a performance today. Nobody else able to keep up with him in this group. Forti takes first place. Fortitude in first place. By the way, little reminder. Happy, of course, finished in second place. So there is a possibility that Fortitude might face Happy in the first round in the playoffs. I don't care if it's first round, upper bracket, lower bracket, grand final, whatever. But I would love to see another Forti versus Happy encounter. Forti, Happy, and Lin are the 3 big favorites for this tournament. One from each region, so to speak. Question is, who's gonna look the strongest outside of those 3? All right, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. Man, these games today are going by really fast. Yesterday we had long series. We had lots of 2-1s, almost all 2-1s. But today we are blasting through these games. Next up, of course, we are going to go into the lower bracket. There we're going to have Elegant versus Soin for our next round. Sock is going to have another chance to advance in second place. Then he's going to play the decider match at the end of the day. Match number 5. Bucky is out. Frowny face. Yeah, unfortunately, the Europeans were not able to field 2 players for the playoffs. Yesterday, Sabak was defeated by Infi with 1 Pally Rifle game, by the way. Starbuck, who knows more about Pally Rifles than almost anybody else, still ended up losing there. And then also lost to a Archmage Beastmaster push. New big tournament announced. Yes, indeed, Stoka. Thank you for the link. I heard about that already a couple of days ago. And indeed, when DWCC is done, shortly after, we're going to have another big tournament. This is going to be the second time we're going to have a big finals tourney for the Don't Force Me Cup. It was...
Forti, Lin and Happy, 3 different races from 3 different regions, great diversity. Night Elf need their superhero now as well.
Couldn't agree more. We need one of those Night Elves to ascend to the God tier, where at the moment only 3 other players are. But yeah, the Don't Force Me Cup 2024 finals are gonna be taking place, ladies and gentlemen, starting December 22nd. It's kind of an awkward time for us because that's right around the Christmas. Of course, the Chinese don't really care so much. By the way, we had global finals also earlier this year, didn't we? Yeah, on March 6th, we already had the global finals. And now we're going to have 2024 finals. It's a bit confusing. But yeah, big tournament here announced. Huge prize pool. Almost $20,000 for this tournament. We're going to have 4 groups. Very similar format once again. Double elimination playoffs. This is basically the same format as this one, to be honest. This is like very similar looking tournament. And it's going to start soon after we are done here. Going to start December 22nd and end on December 29th. We might not be able to cover December 24th. I think we can't. I'm certainly not going to be there. But on December 25th, I will be here again. All right. A little look of what's ahead. The Don't Force Me Cup 2024 finals. Don't Force Me Cup, the rivalries between the big players especially have been really exciting to watch over the years. Our next game is coming up right away, by the way. Elegant versus Soin. Is Lolai the best Night Elf right now? Question mark. That's a good question. And I think the only honest answer is it's not clear at the moment. As far as the ELO standings go, Moon is the highest ranked, ahead of Colorful, ahead of Lawlight. But we don't have that standout Night Elf player, the reliable Night Elf player right now. I think Colorful sometimes has great days, Lawlight sometimes has great days, also Kaho sometimes has great days, even Moon. But they all seem inconsistent. They all seem all over the place with their shape. Alright, here we are. Lower bracket round 1. Soin versus Elegant. Now we are playing for advancement. And if you lose, elimination. Elegant gonna go Demon Hunter here, of course. Elegant loves the Demon Hunter. We probably won't be seeing anything except for Demon Hunter today. Then again, Keeper is really, 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 really good on Concealed Hill. So on Concealed, I suppose we might see a Keeper of the Grove for once.
Players' forces are under attack.
Big Master gonna go for the Rock Golem trap. Orcs have gotten really good at this. I haven't seen this pull fail in a really long time. I have unfortunately seen a Burrow deny quite frequently. Oh, and does he have it? I think so, right? Yeah, nice surround here on the Rock Golem 2-pointer. Great trap again. Now, it's really important you don't deny this. Okay, alright, he got it. Takes a while to kill, but there we go. Got the belt. That's an okay item for the blade, but not really amazing. Oh, that's my phone. Blade Master here taking on the Wisp. And the Demon Hunter. Wow. Creeping super heavily. Over at the natural, with Immolation, you can do this, but this costs lots of mana and HP. Ring of Regen! Oh my god, that is absolutely amazing. Blade keeping the belt. And this is a pretty good start for Elegant, right? He's getting very, very close to level 3 already. Soin is probably going to be a level behind here. That Ring of Regen, baby. That Ring of Regen is so good. Ooh, is he gonna see him? Ah, no, it's nighttime. Didn't quite see him. But the demon's gonna get level 3 right there. He's got the mercenaries. And that is the risk you run when you play passively and go creeping like this as Orc. Demon Hunter can get off to a crazy strong start indeed. He now is looking very strong. Boots and staff as well. Oh, look at that heal. Look at that heal, baby. Doesn't have to use the Moonwells to heal up again. Perfect.
A player's forces are under attack.
Blade can kill the Shadow Priest, at least. Oh, but the demon is coming in for Peon Harass. Wow. I have not seen that in forever. That's like a Sonic move. As you can see, it's not that effective because there's burrows to hide in. Oh, mana potion used. Next round. One peon, I mean, is gonna get in the end. And able to staff away. It seems like Soin wasted his time here. The blade really didn't need to come back home to defend. Just one grunt would have been enough. And we got an expansion. On the way to tier 2. Elegant. With a special strats. What's going on? Looking really good here. And Soin getting punished super heavily for a passive start. Demon back again. Shadowhunter, though, with Hex, has a very good counter to the demon. The best in the game early on tier 2. Oh, crit missed. Oh, nice unload. Okay. That was a 6 round by Soin. Okay, that was nice. Traps the Demon Hunter there with the peons. That was cool. And that's the TP gone for a long time. Demon Hunter is a bit bruised still. Bro, Ring of Regen. You know Ring of Protection is good on the Demon already, but Ring of Regen is the true Giga Nuts item. Ring of Regen must increase Demon Hunter win rate by like 20%.
A player's forces are under attack.
Keeper second, Mass Dryads. Expo is finishing. Got the Ancient of War ready over here for the next camp. Blade level 3 now. Pennant for the Shadow is pretty good. Quel'Thala's boots! Oh my god. And the tome. Level 4 demon. Perfect game for the Demon Hunter. Blade Master takes a long time to scout the Expo. You will be able to kill off a few wisps here. I don't think he can get the Entangled though. Maybe he can actually. But he's going for the wisps.
A player's forces are under attack.
Blade has good damage here actually. Demon Hunter doesn't want to staff back yet. Wants to creep up more, pick up the next big item. Ring of the Archmage. Look at these items for the demon. Plus 12 Agi. And another tome. Let's go. Didn't pick up the tome. Wait. I thought it was a big tome. It's only a small tome these days.
A player's forces are under attack.
I guess that was changed in the new version of Twisted Meadows.
The town is under siege.
Alright, Soin not giving up yet. Shadowhunter, though, doesn't have Heal Wave. He went Hex and Serpent Wards. Ideally, you don't want to go Hex against Dryads, but when you face a strong Demon Hunter, you feel like you have to. Oh, Blade surrounded. What? What? He was in Windwalk. Oh, Entangle. Gets the kill. What? He left here in Windwalk, and then all of a sudden he must have attacked something, I guess. Oh, Soin, by delaying the expansion, it seemed like he had a chance, but that hero loss is absolutely brutal. Good items for the Shadow here, but no Blade Master back yet. Oh, and look at the Demon. He's got the right read, what the opponent's up to. There's no upgrades yet on the Dryads, by the way. 0-0 Dryads are a pretty weak army. Once you get to 1-1-2-2, they become a lot better. Would love to see some upgrades here, but instead we have the tech, actually. Elegant teching up. And threatening the burrows. There is no reinforced defenses. Demon Hunter back to his favorite playground. Grassing against the peons. Quite a few peons going down here. That's 4 hitting the deck. But the Blade Master's finally back. Back from the tavern. He's got crazy damage, by the way. Plus 15. That's really good. And that's 3 Dryads dying right away. You can see Dryads not the most impressive in the late game. I wonder if going tier 3 is not a mistake.
A player's forces are under attack.
We'll see. The thing is, even if the Dryads aren't that strong, the Demon Hunter is crazy strong. Bring out the Archmagi again. Bro, he can't even hold these items all. I think he should sell the boots, actually. It's very rare for me to say, but I think this is one of those few cases where you could sell the boots. Okay, mass mercs being purchased here by Elegant. Every single one.
A player's forces are
Being conscripted. Serpent Ward's very good against Dryads. Not that good against Demon Hunter, of course. Meanwhile, healing him up a bit more. Level 5 on the Demon. Evasion or Immolation. Both would be amazing. It is Immolation. And Snare keeping the Demon Hunter pinned really well. There's almost no damage from the Demon Hunter here for a long time. Keeper, though, gets level 3. That will be the Aura then. Entangle, Focus Fire on the Blade Master and the Demon. All of a sudden, he might be in trouble still. Blade close, level 4. Can he get the big kill? We got the Hex. No Dispel at the moment. Oh, is there enough? Oh, he gets him. No way. No way. Is he going to win this game? Oh, no way. Mana Potion. Hex as well. No Ensnare at the moment. Oh, baby. Ensnare long range. There should be more. Oh, huge hero kills Elegant with 1,500 gold. No way, dude. Oh. The unlosable game perhaps being lost. That's the danger when you go tier 3. You're gonna be weaker in the mid-game. He could have just massed Dryads and upgrades. Game's not over yet, though. I guess. Still one very strong Demon Hunter here. Keeper also back from the tavern. These were very expensive reses. And the expansion is still mining. Supply, very even. Keeper is the weak target here. with Ensnare, you can easily get these kills. Hex as well. Ooh, that's 2 more kills, isn't it? The Demon is super tough to bring down, but everyone else is easy pickings. Keeper goes down. Berserker goes down. Blade almost level 5. The amount of damage, though. Now also with the Orb of Venom. Scary stuff. No salves, no clarities on Soin. Needs to get back to the shop. Again, I tell the orcs, why don't you research Backpack? Backpack would be so good for orcs, but nobody ever does it. Heat scroll being picked up. All right. Still anybody's game. Elegant was able to finally spend his gold, more or less. Bit of a bank left still. Big item here for the shadow. Big mana potion! Oh my god, with a pendant. With a pendant. And level 5. Now healing gets crazy. Code of course also being added. Clarities. Heal salves. Orc hero is now crazy strong. Of course the demon is also very strong, but the keeper not so much. We got a bunch of bears. But Walker Kodo can be a strong counter to bears. Soin 50 supply. Down by 5. Oh, look at all that mana on the shadow. Ooh, look at all that mana. So I'm trying to expand, but his lumber is so low. Losing all those peons earlier hurt him a lot. Level 3 serpent boards. Alright, he doesn't have level 3 heal wave, of course. I forgot about that. Mass Raiders could just take out the Tree of Life, but he's not doing it. Speed scroll, reposition. Going for the keeper right away, but there's an invuln. And it's going to be forced instantly. Raiders, of course, get completely destroyed by these bears. Kodo Beast eats a low HP bear. That was not ideal. A lot of serpent wards here. Level 3 serpent wards do a lot of damage. Heat scroll came in already. Level 5 Blade Master. Getting entangled here, getting slowed down for a little bit, but it's only level 1 entangled. Doesn't really last long. Blade really hurt all of a sudden. We do have finally an expansion coming up, but it's not ready yet. And Elegant might still win this game. Ooh, clutch! With the rejuve right there. Demon Hunter getting closer to level 6. He's not far away. Finally a close game that we see today. It's been way too many stomps today. Yeah, maybe someone should have bought a Tome of Retraining. Heal Wave 3 should be much better against bears.
A player's forces are under attack.
You know what? We had 2 Fortitude series today, and not a single Fortitude pause. That's kind of crazy. Very unusual. Oh, we got some spikes. Alright. Looks like Elegant is far ahead now again. Especially because it seems like there's no stopping level 6 demon anymore. Both are going to have 2 bases soon. It's going to be lots of army being made. There's going to be lots of kills possible. With this command on War 3 Champions, you can check the ping. I don't know if it works here. Alright. Seems like we are good for now. One hell of a beast, Demon Hunter. This late into the game, by the way, when you have Rejuve, I feel like Ring of Regen, you don't need that healing anymore. Could sell that for like an invul. Pendant of Mana. Usually amazing, but for a keeper, not that much. You can't even use all that mana. $70 supply for Elegant. I guess this should be just too much. It looked like you almost lost the game, but... No. He's still in it. Elegant. Is he going to TP home? Yes, he is. And with the speed scroll, we're going over to the natural. Oh! He's going to have to buy a new TP if he wants to save it. Elegant didn't have the gold for another TP. Wisps around. Ooh, that's cool.
A player's forces are
Wisps around, trying to save this tree of life. There's a TP on the blade, by the way. Knight of Army wasting time on a Kodo. And that's the kill. That's the kill for sure. TP out now. Got the expansion just at the price of a Kodo Beast. This is great for Soin. And now he's mining from 2 bases. Oh, Elegant. How many times can this game slip out of his fingers? Then again, look at the demon. He's gonna get level 6. He is gonna get level 6 for sure. Shadowhunter with another TP. He's gonna play the hit and run game now. And that's smart. That's the right thing to do. Looks like there's lag again for Elegant, unfortunately. Bears forced back again. We have a scout over here. Very interesting game. Looks like a very close game now as well. We still don't have pillage somehow. That's kind of weird. Main base is soon to run out, by the way. We got about 1 minute left of mining. Demon Hunter here going for the counter attack towards the peons. It's more experience, by the way. Elegant could still win this game. That's 100 experience right now. Right here. 125 experience. Ooh, TPing in towards the expansion. Dryads could be easy kills. And what about the demon? Oh! Oh! Oh no! Demon Hunter caught! Just ensnare him. Just mass ensnare. Oh, can the keeper arrive in time to save him? He's got a staff. He's got an invuln. He's got a heal scroll. The Demon Hunter so hurt. Oh, the crit kills him off. What a comeback by Soin. Oh my god. Super sick. Elegant now without his star player. Great reaction by Soin. TPing home, realizing the Demon Hunter was going to be vulnerable. And now he is in the winning position. Roller coaster game. Going back and forth. Demon Hunter being rezzed slowly. Keeper with an Orb of Darkness. I wonder if that could be good. Well, he's got an Orb of Venom, so answer is no. Shadowhunter close to 6. Finds the bears. There's no demon here yet. Oh, do you see him? Yeah. TP home. Still a lot of bears. But no gold income anymore. So I'm mining for a little bit longer. Getting ready for 80 supply. He's gonna need a lot of heal scrolls. That's for sure. He's got 2 so far. Would love to get another. Seeing a Skelly all of a sudden. Weird. Got a lot of walkers here, by the way. 7 walkers for magic damage. Yo, Leon with the raid. Thank you very much. Hello, everyone. We are watching the DWCC tournament, Group C, today. Fortitude took first place. Now we're in the lower bracket. We still have Elegant, Soin, and Soccer's waiting in the next round. Is the TP indicator only for the observers? Yes. You cannot see that from the opponent. Alright, this is it. Last chance for Elegant. He's got no expo, he's got no income. This is it. Blade versus Demon, the front line. Blade has to fall back initially. Coda Beast get off the Devourer though. 2 bears already in the stomachs. Raiders trying to force the ensnares and not get hit too much by the bears. So many walkers. So much magic damage. And the shop is finishing in the back. That's going to be super useful for the Shadowhunter, who still has the big mana potion, by the way. But we have level 6! We have the ultimate. And Rejuve on top. Where is the Dispel? Level 6 Shadowhunter has to go for Heal Wave now. Or should he go for the ult, maybe? No, right? Doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. Level 2 Heal Wave it is. Demon putting out so much damage. What's going to be the damage of the Demon by the end of this game? Oh, look at all the kills, baby! Look at all them kills. Going for the Hex. Can he staff? No, he can't. Staff on cooldown. Oh, backstab! 10 HP! Getting away with the boots. No way! But the Night Elf army has disappeared. Pretty much. Blade gets level 6. Oh my god, this... all these walkers are about to die, though. There goes another one. Keeper's almost level 6 as well. Demon Hunter needs to get back to the Moonwells. There's lots of juice in him. Oh, this bear. Oh, oh. Runs back into his demise. Perhaps. Ooh, Blade. Almost going down here. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. There's a shop here. Needs to get to it quick. Then the walker goes down. Ah, 1 kill for level 6 Keeper. But of course now he's healing. The Metamorph is on cooldown still for 90 seconds. Holy hell. Shop might go down. But of course Elegant has no income. It's a pretty crazy game, mate. Does he have enough mana for the Trank? The thing is, Hex could just cancel the Tranquility, of course. 4 level 6 heroes. Bananas. What's he going for? Blade Master. Oh, going for the Blade Storm! Taking a lot of damage still. Oh, Blade Master! Oh! 2 HP! No way! Ah, Heal Wave! Holy shit! Demon Hunter can't be staffed. It's on cooldown. Kill him! Kill him! Rejuve! Dispel! He got him! He got him! Oh my god. GG. Holy shit. What a game was this? Wouldn't say necessarily a flawless game. Some mistakes on both sides, surely. But it was pretty epic. Complacent early game by Soin. Allowing way too much freedom, easy expansion, and so many things. Perfect Demon Hunter game for the Night Elf. But then, really big mistakes by Elegant late game. Getting his expansion killed. Not properly defending, not properly moving. So Soin does win that somehow. 32,000 damage on the demon. Yep. Wait, let me see that again. 32,000 versus only 15.7 thousand. Not that much on the blade. Damn, dude. 4 level 6 heroes. We saw 2 ultimates. Didn't quite have enough time for the Trank. Woo. Exhausting game for both, I'm sure. Gonna have to reset mentally. Get ready for the next map. This is gonna be Elegant's choice then. Elegant now staring down the barrel though. All right. We got the map invite. Is it Last Refuge? If you know a Demon Hunter is being played by a player who loves Demon Hunter, then oftentimes Last Refuge will be the pick. But no, here it's Tide Hunters. That used to be known as a great keeper map. Oh, my glasses are dirty. But nowadays, almost no one is playing keeper anymore. The poor Kepler is looking so bad at the moment. The worst he has looked since 2019, right now. Is there a scratch on my glasses? The hell is this? Yeah, shit, I think there's a scratch on him. Yeah, it's not good. All right. Getting ready for map number 2. Here we go. What a sick comeback by Soin. He must be feeling overflowing with joy. That was so close. So what's the hero then? Is it just Demon Hunter, as always? Will we once see a keeper today? Nope, apparently not. No keeper here still, just Demon. Alright, let's set another gumbo over here. I would say Soin didn't really benefit from playing a passive early game. Might be more incentivized to play aggressive this time around. Doesn't even have a shot, by the way. Normally, when you want to go creeping, you need a shop to heal with heal salves. Unless you go for mirror image. But we haven't really seen much mirror image at all lately.
A player's forces are under attack.
Going for a circlet. Well, we got the demon hunter creeping with immolation. He found amazing items earlier. This time, these items are okay. Not great. They're going for an early ogre creep. And then he's gonna have to run back and heal. It seems a bit inefficient, isn't it? Kind of a weird creep route. Gonna get the item here as well. Gloves of haste. Alright. But no level 2 yet. And look at the demon. He's 2.5 already. He got the slippers. And those are amazing. And if he creeps this camp, that is level 3. They're gonna pick up level 2 here. Again, I feel like this early game is too passive by Soin. He's giving a free level 3 to the demon, a bunch of items, and all of a sudden he's got great items. He's got the ring, he's got the slippers. He's gonna heal up now. Oh wait, it wasn't level 3. Oh, he's missing one creep from the green. He left one little creep behind.
A player's forces are under attack.
I think that's going to be annoying here against the archers. With the dust, maybe he can even get a kill. But then again, Moonwells should save them. Takes a bunch of moon juice, though. We do have mana burn this time, by the way. Ah, there's a little creep. There's the little murloc. That was forgotten about for a little while. 3 grunts. All of a sudden being quite aggressive. Level 2 mana burn. Level 1 immolation. Demon has one more windwalk he could use. Ooh, nice timing.
Forces are under attack.
Right at the mana burn. Well done. There's no dust anymore, by the way, so these archers could easily hide. But maybe he's forgetting about it? Ah, no. Let's remember. Oh, one of Mana Steel trying to save the grunt. Oh. But the demon has boots. That is a pretty big kill. Here comes the shadow. Ready with the hex. But we got detonate. Alright. Speed scroll though. He wants to force that TP. He might not get it, however. Trying to surround him here against the trees. Nope, didn't work. Oh, it's a lot of mana being burned. Oh, trying again to surround. Doesn't get it. Oh, all the mana on the shadow is gone. And the demon didn't even have to TP. And a grunt was lost. This looks kind of terrible for Soin. And again, why? Why did he allow the demon to creep level 3 so easily? It seems so wrong. And the next item for the demon. Circlet. Hell yeah. Good items all around for this demon hunter. And the creep jack is just a little bit too late. One mana burn. And easy escape. Soin shaky in both early games. We'll see if he can decide the late game for himself again. But how? He's gonna lose another grunt here. Soin is just getting kind of owned. Spirit Link dispelled by the Wisp. Ooh, that's nice. With the End Snare, can get one kill. Demon and Blade both now hurt, but only one has the TP. Mana burn right away. Blade is dead. Soin not playing a good second map here. And Elegant is taking tier 3. The Orc is supposed to dominate the early game. Wait, what? Didn't use the TP? Oh my god, Elegant. What is going on, bro? Okay.
A player's forces are under attack.
Elegant trying to go for the back-to-back throw. Maybe he's gonna succeed. We'll find out. Against Bears, though, the Orc wants an expansion. And normally, the Orc wants an expansion finishing right now. Soin's timings are way off. Especially because he just gives so much free creeping to the demon. It's such a big mistake. And it's gonna be level 4 for the demon right here. Keep her close to level 3. So he needs a big item here. Scourge Bone Chimes. Alright. Alright, that's a really good item. I suppose it just counters one level of the Thorns Aura these days. Soin so far showing no interest in expanding. Is he really going to push into the Night Elf main base? To be honest, there's not much moon juice in the main. But there's a shop and there's a Night Elf waiting. Orb now being picked up. Does Vamp Aura include critical strikes? Yes. The more damage you deal, the more health you get back. Only one Kodo so far. And of course no expansion for Soin. Bad position for the Orc. We got again Wisp coming in here for the detonates. Kodo cannot reach for the Devour at the moment. Such an important piece of this army. There we go, gets the Devour now. Chandra got mana burned twice already. There's another mana burn coming in a moment. If he didn't move out of position. But there we go. When a Heat Wave comes in, that's the last Heat Wave. Blade Master, he might be going down here. Blade, very hurt. Has to get away. Getting blocked by his own units. Healthstone being used as well on the Demon Hunter, but he's out of mana. So it might just be able to still turn it around. The Bears are getting taken care of. One by one. The Walker damage looking great here. Walker's got away from the Demon Hunter. Taking no damage from him. Only one Orb of Venom so far. The second one is not there. The staff has been used. The Demon Hunter is vulnerable. But of course does have the TP still. Gonna force that TP now. One Dryad. Ooh, barely gets away. But it's two Kodos filled up. And Elegant may have just given his lead away. But then again, we got both at 50 supply. Of course, 8 supply stuck in these bears. They're also giving vision right now. And Elegant's coming back. He wants to free his Kodo beasts here, perhaps. Four bears available for Elegant. 4 bears, 1 Dryad, 1 Archer. Not exactly the biggest army. Oh, Blade gets caught with the entangle. Taking some damage here. Kodo's in the front line. Soin, what are you doing? Where's the speed scroll? The walker damage has to deliver against the bears. Invo potion popped, trying to take out the Kodo beast. Again, there is speed scroll. Okay, there it is now. I was about to say, no speed scroll. Having a shop at home, of course, really good for the orc right here. Going for the keeper kill now, and there is no TP on him. No potion either. And Elegant has to GG out. And arguably loses the second game with a lead. This game perhaps not as big of a lead as map number 1. But that was again not the best follow through for Elegant. He is now out of the tournament. And Soin survives. With that, Soin is going to have a chance at a rematch. Sok versus Soin was the second match of the day. There, Sok was successful with Pally Rifles. Twice. Will we see the Pally Rifles again? Or is there going to be a different strat? We're going to find out about that in a moment. We're going to go into one last break for the day. When we come back, it's time for Sok versus Soin, the rematch. See you after this. Yo, we are back! Sorry for the slight delay, boys. I had to answer a phone call and that woman would not stop talking. But now we're back. We didn't miss anything, really. We are here in the decider match. And we are on Northern Isles to start our last series of the day. It's a rematch between Sock and Soin. Sock earlier successful twice, 2-0 with the Pally Rifles. And guess what? It's time for Pally Rifles again. Soin, this time, not able to prevent level 2 Paladin. He's got the level 2 right away. He's got the aura right away. And it's a big help as the human player. So with that, the early game is looking a bit better already for Sock here. We need another Gamba. Alright.
Players' forces are under
You guys are addicts. Okay, here we go. Level 2 early on both. So I would say in the previous game on this map had a fantastic early game. But that did not result in him winning. Militia being called here as well. Dorn the Redeemer. Starting to look better and better here with the Pally Rifles.
players' forces are under attack.
Boy, that is a short cooldown. Oh, but not short enough to get that here right there. Trying to get a grunt kill in exchange, but not quite successful. Alright, Soin gets 1 kill, but it's only 1 kill. Took him all of his mana to take out a rifleman here. While we got tier 2 finishing up. Orc is done with it a little bit faster, as always. But the Pally's getting closer to level 3. And once the Pally's level 3, and we get the Blood Mage, that's when things get scary. Early on this map, Soin got 2 rifle kills. Forced all of the mana out of the Paladin. Going for very early reinforced defenses here, by the way. That's an upgrade you need if the Pally player is going aggressive. Oh, little clarity cancel here. That's kind of cute. TC staying at home for now. Gonna start with a bit of creeping here. We even got the wolves over here. That's kind of cool. And the Forti harassing with the headhunters here in the north. You can only do that as long as there's no blood mage. And that guy is about to show up.
Forces are under attack.
And there we go. We got the siphon. Lots of mana being drained. Trying to see the last hit, but couldn't get it. Blood Mage gets the experience here as well. Almost getting a headhunter, but that one gets away. And now Pally Rifles is almost ready. There's only one thing missing. That is Paladin level 3. And of course now he's got all the mana in the world. If Sock wins this series, he will be our 3rd human in the playoffs. We've got Fortitude and Infi already. And Sock might join him, unless Soin can find answers. And he's almost level 3. He's missing 1 or 2 creeps only. TC got level 2. Decent-ish items. And there's the level 3. That's the big level up. And now Pally Rifles is officially online. With the Pally 3, Blood Mage level 1 is enough. And a couple of Riflemen, 5 or 6. And now the strat is operational. And now it's very, very hard to beat. Snare a little bit too late. Soin sometimes just 1 or 2 seconds behind in the reaction. He's going for a fast level 3 TC this game, so he might want to go for heavy building damage with Shockwave. One rifle being kept in the south for the scouting. And the rifle army is back home, ready to defend. Lots of towers coming up. Once you got a bunch of towers, the raider lane isn't so dangerous anymore.
A player's forces are under attack.
More raiders, of course. And the rifle will see the Great Hall down here. Headhunters all pretty hurt now. Pillage seems late again, right? Shouldn't you get pillage instantly? You have to upgrade it at some point anyways. The earlier you get it, the earlier you get money back. And now look at the towers. 3 towers here, 3 towers here. Really good base build, I want to say, by Sock as well. Expansion still far
Happy 2
away.
years.
Yo, Dave Holder with a 24-month resub. Thank you very much. Oh, Blood Mage. Blood Mage staying behind. That's really cool. So you can use the Flame Strike against the base lane. Oh, and the Siphon running through as well. Soin is looking desperate. Soin is looking desperate. And hopeless, to be honest. Heal Potion. Blood Mage is safe. Pally doesn't even have to come home. We got a whole bunch of towers here. Masonry upgrade as well. 7 rifles. That's all you need. TP home now. Perhaps you could try to win a fight here without a Blood Mage. But then again, where's the damage? Where is the damage? Blood Mage running back. Pally still has a lot of mana left over. He's just going to TP out. He lost 1 rifle. That's all. And he got 1 headhunter, 2 headhunters, and a grunt, and a raider. The Pally rifle is unbeatable in a fight, it seems. Lin, oh Lin. We need your wisdom. We need your wisdom. How can we beat the Pally rifles? Soin doesn't seem to be capable of doing it today. This game now is looking very bad. Sock turtling up heavily. Double level 3 heroes is pretty good. Seven towers for 1 base. That's kind of crazy. Oh, nice Shockwave. That hit everything. And the Chain Lightning on top. Kodo Beasts can be a difference maker. Their devours... Wait. All of a sudden... Hold on. All of a sudden, most rifles are gone. Flame Strike again didn't do the most damage here. Could summon new wolves. Ah, but he went level 2 Chain Lightning. Summons the wolves before the mana is gone. Holy Light is there. It's so hard to kill these rifles. Oh, but it's easier to devour them. Yo, wait a minute. Wait a minute. There's only 1 rifle left. Oh, there's a second one. Has to try to save the Kodos. Has to devour and keep the Kodos alive. That's important. Still very difficult to kill the rifles, even if there's only 2 left. Level 3 Blood Mage. How do you get that level up, I wonder? I like that he's using the spells before, like, to reduce his mana. Oh, Ivory Tower! Damn! Popping out of a surround. That's kind of cool. 3 rifles are gonna get devoured here soon. There's a mantle on the ground. Oh, that rifle's gone. Heal salves now necessary. That was a lot of losses for Sock. But he still has Paladin and Blood Mage. Level 2 Flame Strike. I feel like Flame Strike might be a bit of a throw, to be honest. The Kodos here perhaps making the difference. Another rifle about to be devoured. TC close to level 4. Sock knows this is happening. He saw it with the Kodos.
The player's forces are under attack.
TC got level 4. Got the level 2 aura now. Ensnare against the Siphon. Lots of mana still on the Orc side here. Running in. Chain Wave. Didn't hit too well, to be honest. This Kodo Beast almost getting taken out right away. This Kodo Beast over here will be falling, I guess. Ooh, the Kodo has to keep running. Soin's Kodo Micro again. Not super amazing. Mana being given over. Another Hoylite. Rifle numbers are low, but high enough still to keep fighting. Orc units also very hurt. They are on 1-1 upgrades. Rifles are on 1-1 as well. But also the aura, of course. And Sock is taking the supply lead again. We do have the expansion coming up now. Wait, the Kodo died here to the creeps! Oh my god! Soin, the Kodo Micro is a disaster! Soin, what are you doing with your Kodos? Could have saved the Kodo Beast here. Could have saved the Kodo Beast here. Could have 8 more supply right now. And that is the expansion cancelled again. Rifle does actually survive this ordeal. The Kodos worked out well before, but he needs a lot of them.
Player's forces are under attack.
Doesn't even have heal salves anymore. If the Kodo is low HP, it's gonna get gunned down right away when it walks in. Two 1 riflemen. Giga rifles with 6 armor. Militia joining again for the push. Flame Strike, nicely dodged. Of course, the raiders with the aura here are very fast. 50 supply each. That is not good news for the Orc. Oh, that's another kill. 2 raiders dead before the fight really begins. So many rifles again. Level 5 Paladin. That's level 3 aura every time. And it's GG again. Soin again looked to be in a good... God damn it, where is it? There it is. Looked to be in a good position at some point. When he got the Kodos first, when he got the 3 rifle devours first, but then the follow-up attack was too sloppy. Soin not in peak form here. Losing the 3rd game in a row to the Pally rifles. And this could be our 5th 5-0 if Sock wins the next map as well. What are we going to get on the next map? We have not been seeing too much experimentation from the Orcs, to be honest. It's still mostly the same stuff. Farseer Headhunter into Mass Raiders. Lin made it work the best. but Soin today is struggling hard. Soin in general not in the best shape at the moment. We're clearly seeing it here. We do have another orc in this tournament. Focus playing tomorrow in Group D is carrying big hopes on his shoulders. Tidehunters again, our second map of the day. It seems like we only have Tidehunters today. Tidehunters and Northern Isles. We've been seeing a ton of. Couldn't you try Farseer Grunts Tier 1 Expo? That would mean, of course, that you're going to have a very late second hero, which isn't ideal. But the weakness of Pally is being weak at the start. Very weak at the start. Today we get a expert course on Pally rifles, how to beat them, or perhaps today how to lose against them. We've not seen the Pally rifles beaten once today. Can Soin finally find the answer? If it is Pally rifles. Oh, but actually it is not. This map not so popular for Pally rifles. Here it's going to be a more normal game. Archmage, footies, probably a fast tech into MK rifles. Same build again for Soin, not deviating. It's Farseer Grunt into rifles, into headhunters, I mean, every time. Two farm looks to be a fast tech again here by Sock. On this map, against this strategy, I think Soin's gonna have better chances than against the Pally rifles, against which he really seems to be kind of stuck at the moment.
Player's forces are under attack.
That's level 2 for the Archmage. Oh my god. Is this the Bashlord game again? We saw a game earlier where Mountain King had 5 gloves of haste. He was trying to be a Bashlord. We didn't even see that many bashes, but yeah, that was a first. Riza owns with the resub. Thank you very much. Got the blacksmith coming up.
Player's forces
Once
are
again, after the farm. Why don't you make the blacksmith first and then the farm? That makes more sense. Archmage had a sensational game here earlier where he got a fast level 3. Honestly, that was a big mistake by Soin. He should never allow a 2 farm tech human to creep a lot. This time the Farseer is on the prowl, trying to
a player's
keep
forces
tabs
are
on the
under
human.
attack.
And getting his level 2 here finally. Rifle production begins now. I guess there's not really enough gold on the human to make that many more rifles if he had a faster blacksmith. Because tier 2 is finished. Here comes the MK. Then we get the Sanctum. We also get a Headhunter kill. And then we get more rifles. Ah, I see. So, faster blacksmith doesn't really matter. So should make more rifles now, though. 300 gold. Double Sanctum. Oh, a little switcheroo. He was pretending to go rifles, but is now instead going mass casters. It's pretty unusual. With rifles, you creep way faster than just with
Player's
casters.
forces are under attack.
Grunt upgrade being researched. I wonder when someone's gonna find out that it's not really rifles he's facing. There are 2 rifles, but no more. MK gonna take things slow here, just creep the little green camp to start things off.
A player's forces are
And
under
Soin
attack.
is thinking about an expansion here. Book of the Dead. Ooh, that can be a sick item, especially if you're pushing. There's no Dispel in the Orc army. Just gonna be Radar Grunt Headhunters. Those Sorks are gonna be pretty annoying to deal with. But as you can see, creeping is pretty slow. Only 2 rifles here. Archmage gets level 3. Goes for the Water Elemental. Oh, and now the Farseer knows. Now he has seen the number of casters. And the number of rifles. Did he get the upgrade, by the way? No, he did.
A player's forces
Did get long
are under
rifles.
attack.
Even with only few. TC gonna get level 3 up here. He's got some good items. Oh, and Farseer forced into a TP. Stormbolt slow makes that pretty easy. MK doesn't need more levels though. Only level 2 so far. Not that impressive. Mountain King items also pretty weak. No Bashlord this game. It's Clap. Oh, an attack coming. TC level 3. No heal throw on the Orc. That's pretty surprising. Archmage has to TP over to the shop for safety. Shop wasn't even done yet. Pretty scary. Oh, speed scroll. 2 of them used here. Next Stormbolt, though, is ready now. Not using it. And the expansion is now up.
Player's forces are under attack.
Soin now has the win condition on his side. Sok wants to creep one more camp. Get the level 3 here. This is going to be enough experience to get it. Would love to see some clarities. Good item here for the MK with the lion horn. Heat scrolls are badly needed. TC gonna pick up one. There might be 2 available here. And here we go. This is the push. Sok with 50 supply. He can break into upkeep in a moment. Could make breakers. He's got the Arcane Vault. One little freebie kill on a Headhunter. 0-1 upgrades on the Orc. No upgrades on the human side just yet. Militia joining. Sok still only at 50, by the way. Soin has broken upkeep, but not far. Chain Wave is supposed to be the weapon here. Book of the Dead. Ooh, that's so good. Book of the Dead slows down the Orc approach. These skellies are going to soak up quite a bit of damage. Some of them are getting taken out. Oh, the skellies and the militia in the front line. That clap was pretty bad, by the way. Heal scroll being committed on both sides. That means there's no heal scrolls left anymore. Nice shockwave into the back. Chain lightning on top. But that is the mana mostly gone. Only now a mana potion left on the TC. One more shockwave. Hits the priest in the back, but they're not dead yet. Trying to save each other, heal each other. Also, the Invis is coming into play here. Mountain King has a few Stormbolts still left. Going for the kill on the Kodo, but there's not much damage left to take out the Kodo Beast. The Water Elemental now delivering heavily. And a shop being made. Peasants trying to set up a little outpost here. Shop would be of huge help for potions especially. Mana potions and heal potions. Raider still chasing in the back. This looks to be a close fight. Another shockwave is ready now. Mana potion though. Farseer in trouble. The clap is ready. And the Farseer's dead. Farseer goes down. Soin loses the second hero. Is this the beginning of the end? Maybe. The expo is still running though. Supply-wise, we are still very even. Farseer's back from the tavern. No mana, of course. TC out of mana himself. Priest having to run. Sorks having to run. With the Ensnare finding another kill. That's level 4. Lots of kills everywhere, it seems. We got some breakers now, but the casters all of a sudden seem to be lacking. AM trying to get back to... Oh, Ensnare on the crab! He tried to ensnare the Archmage, but he used the Invuln. Heal pot, mana pot on the Archmage. He is the vulnerability. Clearly. May have to buy a TP to get away here, but he might not be able to. Buying an Ivory Tower. He wants to get out of a surround with the Ivory. But he can't. He cannot. Archmage about to go down. AM falls. And with that, it looks like Soin finally gets a map win against the human. So many grunts. Holy hell. So much normal damage. And now with the Ensnares finding more and more kills, looks like Soin has indeed done it at last. Double level 4 heroes now. Very strong. Top trying with the Tavern Res, but he's too far behind. Expo's been running. This has been so much gold for the Orc. Bit of a questionable choice to not go rifles this game. Oh, TC is actually going to go down. Careless play by Soin. But he still has so much. Not enough lumber for the Tavern Res, though. Not for a second time. Trying to kill this darn Mountain King with all the normal damage. Invis. But there's a sentry. Oh! Mountain King is being seen. Sok running away. Being down almost 30 supply. More Ensnares, more kills. This Farseer getting closer to level 5, sort of. MK also got lots of experience. 4.5 on him, 4.5 on the Archmage. But of course the Expo keeps running and running. And the TC is going to be back pretty soon. 1 more minute.
The town is under siege.
Farseer can enjoy some clarities now as well. Chat is saying that Sok can still win this game. I doubt it. 25 supply lead is kind of a big deal. Plus expansion. Not just supply lead, but also expo lead. I think the MK's items aren't good enough for him to carry. Doesn't have a ring of protection, doesn't have a pendant of energy, doesn't have a ring of regen. Got almost nothing. TC returning at last to his friends. Lots of gold. Could go for a mana potion here right away. Hell yeah. Get that mana pot. Mana pot, in fact, on both heroes. And double heal scroll. Soin looking really strong again. Researching the 1-1 upgrades. Grunts represent a lot of normal damage against the heroes, against the raiders. Against the breakers, I mean. Double end snare. Off we go into the next fight. Chain wave right away. Decent damage. No kills, but now the casters in the back are bruised. Speed scroll on top. Looking for more kills. Got the Devour. Got the first breaker kill. Looking for the surround. MK. He's got an invuln, but it's a big invuln, actually. Hold position might not be the best idea here against his MK with invuln. And claps. Wants to get the kill, though. End snare. He's got the detection. He's got the chain lightning. And that is the kill again. Fascia level 5. TC level 5. Alright. Alright. Soin gets on the board. Will not be 4-0 stomped by Sock today. Finally a full-out series battle. It's been all 2-0s up until now, but this game goes to Soin. And he will take us to a third map decider. Alrighty. One more map for today. Is it going to be Sock or is it going to be Soin? Good map here by Soin. Finally coming alive. That was a strong showing by him after getting completely destroyed, to be honest, in the previous games. What map are we going to decide everything on? And are we going to see Pally Rifles again? The Pally Rifles that were unbeaten today. It seems to be Soin's kryptonite at the moment. I'm going to find out in a second here what the map's going to be. Oh, there's the invite. Autumn Leaves. Oh, that's a map where we've seen lots of Pally Rifles. Indeed. Tomorrow, of course, we're going to be back with the last group, the last day of the group stage. Group D gonna take place tomorrow. There we're going to see 1-0 and Lawliot, Focus, and Ice Orc. 1-0 is the big favorite in this group. Ice Orc, the underdog, and Lawliot and Focus expected to fight for second place. Although I think you shouldn't sleep on Lawliot against 1-0. 1-0 is a lot less deadly against Night Elf than Happy. I think Lawlight has a real chance there. Lawlight used to have amazing one-base Demon Hunter micro. It'll be very interesting to see what's happening there tomorrow. Where can I get the replays from the tournament? Normally they get posted on the Discord from Orc Wolf. Or maybe just on War 3 info. Okay, looks like we got a bug over here. Gonna have to restart. Can Undead even lose to Elf? Oh yes, they certainly can. Oh yes, they certainly can. I mean, if you're watching Happy, then it seems like he almost never does. But watch any other Undead, and then, yeah, absolutely. All right, second try. Is it gonna work now? Seems like yes. All right, finally a third map decider. Fallout best of 3. Who's gonna take it? Who's gonna advance into the playoffs? Sock would be the third human after Infi and Fortitude. Soin would be the second orc after Lin. If Sock wins here, we have all hopes of a perfect race distribution shattered. But that's not what matters in the end. What matters is who is gonna play better here. And it is Pally Rifles again. Sock with his own take on Pally Rifles goes for an early altar and later rifles. Always seems like it's the most painful for Pally Rifles when you're on a map where even getting level 2 is difficult. On this map, getting level 2 is not that hard. This camp, pretty easy. This camp, pretty easy. Well, this camp is very easy. And what will Soin do in exchange? Straight headhunters this time, so he is changing up the build here. Most of the time he played one grunt into headhunters, not this time round. Pally wants to creep with militia early. Get that first bit of experience in. We have the Farseer coming up north to harass. But he is going to be too late for the first camp. Last hit here would be so huge. Couldn't get it though. Yeah, I feel like Sock's Pally Rifle build here is better than the normal Pally Rifle build. Getting that first camp without being harassed is a big deal. Now he's very close already to the level up. Only missing the green.
The town is under siege.
Rifles, of course, in the early game have the disadvantage of being lower range. Only 400 against the Headhunters 450. Tech underway. Orc ahead, of course. So in keeping the Paladin from creeping, but he's not really doing much damage.
A player's forces are
Paladin rifles, all quite healthy. Good play with the wolves here, having them on almost full duration. But now... pretending like he's gonna allow the creep camp. Pally almost level 2. Just one more creep necessary. Or 2 wolves. Oh, nice wolf micro. Oh, couldn't save it though. Wolf goes down. Just as I praise him for the wolf micro, he forgot about it. And it's level 2. And that makes things a lot better for the Pally and rifles.
player's forces are under attack.
Blood Mage is about to join. We have a lot of headhunters this time, by the way. 6 of them. Ooh, and a lodge this time. No double bestiary anymore. Soin is going to try to fight these Pally rifles head on. With Lightning Shield, Raiders, Ensnare, and so on. Oh, looking for a surround here. Can't quite get it. A single peasant was the only real kill this game. Boss here, as you can see, doesn't have much experience at all.
A player's forces are under attack.
Second, one more time. Nice camp here for the TC. I'm gonna get him to level 2 instantly. And the Farseer is being really annoying. He's doing this quite well.
A player's forces
Paladin just wants to creep, wants to get that level 3. Early armor upgrade coming, by the way. TC should enjoy that ring quite a bit as well.
town is under siege.
The first of many Siphon manas being displayed here. TC now for the first time in a while going for Stomp. Pally taking a long journey south.
Are under attack.
Just to creep this camp here. We'll be in a position also to scout for a possible Orc expansion. So far we see no attempts as to that. Oh, Claws plus 8 is going to be very good for the Farseer. Pally reaches level 3. Scouting the gold mine, but there is nothing to see, which is information in and of itself. Soin couldn't make it work with the Raider lane. Can he beat the Pally rifles in a straight up fight? It is very, very tough. Level 3 for the TC though might be a good start. Rifle numbers are still very low. We see lots of towers being set up again. This is great against the Raider lane. Not so great against this normal strat, if you will. Ensnare to prevent... Oh, big stomp! Oh my god, hitting all the rifles. Sock not properly microing his rifle army. There's gonna be another stomp ready in just a second. Oh man, I was drained. Missing just a few mana points is the TC. He's got the stomp ready now. Has to use it before the next Siphon comes in. But he only got 1 rifle so far, I think, right? Or how many was it? Gonna get another one there as level 2 for the Farseer. We got a Shaman now in as well. There is Lightning Shield. Using it on the TC. More damage. from the AoE ability. Perhaps this is working out for Soin better than what he did before. Supply on the human side is super low. Lightning Shield doing good damage. One more rifle about to die. And that's a lot of kills for Soin. Oh, hold my beer, says Soin. Trying to beat the rifles for the first time today. Save that shaman here as well. Lightning Shield is ready again. At least one. Kali, no TP anymore, by the way. Can he kill him? He's got an invuln, so that is not an easy kill. Oh, Siphon on the shaman. But Silborn Lightning Shield is there. Could be lots of damage again from the TC. Militia are actually really helpful here. There's so much medium armor against which they do very well. Rifles, trying to take out another raider. What's up with the raider micro? Soin has to be on point here, and he saves that one. All of a sudden, Soin is starting to lose more units. He is trying to expand now, but it's still far away. There's some militia over here. That's confusing. Siphon mana again. Mana superiority clearly on the human side, as always, of course. Farseer 3 would be a big level up, but he's not really close at all. TC 3.5, Farseer 2.5. This would be 2 big level ups. But now mana is dry. What do you do? Again I say backpack. Again I say backpack. Why do orcs never get backpack? Orcs need a constant supply of shop items more than anyone else. Even more than undead. Why do they never get backpack? Imagine this grunt was carrying 2 clarities right now. Or 1 clarity and 1 heal self. And then he could be healing up these boys. 1 lightning shield again. Lightning shield with the TC is supposed to be the carry here in this final deciding map of the day, as it seems. Oh, almost able to save the shaman. He's got 1 more lightning shield. Soin's micro is starting to crumble though. Losing that raider was very unnecessary. 1 more set of wolves is ready. Headhunter also pulled back too late. Soin sloppy with the micro. Now we have the banish, by the way. 1 more lightning shield. The last one. TC putting out a lot of damage here once again. This also works against banished targets, of course. Mana on the pally is running a little bit low. Couldn't save that one with a holy light. All the rifles super hurt. If Soin falls back, they're all gonna heal with the regen scroll. Oh, gets another one. Where was the holy light? Perhaps also Sock's micro starting to dip a bit. That grunt could have been saved as well. Soin slow with his reactions. But he has bought the time, finally, for the expansion. And Sock has so little. He lost so much at this first fight here. He was never able to fully recover. Soin, not with perfect micro here by any means. Certainly pretty slow in some regards. But still, he got his job done. With the first level 3 TC fight, he caught Sock off guard. And Sock perhaps went too heavy into towers early on. Maybe should have built a bigger rifle army first. Was caught with his pants down with not enough riflemen. And now he is paying the consequences. Suffering the consequences. Big last hit here. Farseer would have to steal it, but I think he didn't get it. Stomp is going to be huge. Oh my god, what is Stomp? Holy hell, with the lightning shield. So much damage. Also a bit of friendly fire damage being returned the other way. Kodo Beast would love to get over Devour, but it was prevented. The banish there saving the target. Oh, nice dodge. Kodo Beast didn't get off any Devours. Even with only so few rifles, the army is still kind of scary. Banish comes in. Siphon mana given over. There is more Holy Light. Don't tell me you lose the Kodo to the peasants, dude. Kodo being sent away. All of a sudden we got a bunch of rifles. We have 5 riflemen. We have 1 peasant down here. seeing the expansion. But now Soin has so much gold. He can buy clarities, heal salves, and mana potions, and produce army. In this position, you are not supposed to lose anymore as the orc. At least in theory. Forti about to get level 3. That's a big level up. TC about to get level 4. Soin has gotten into a winning position with strong heroes and with the econ lead.
A player's forces are under attack.
Soin finally experiencing some success perhaps again today. Good point by Kevin in the chat. Soin was doing terribly in the team tournament, the Ancient of Wonders Cup, where he wasn't team happy. Didn't win a single series. He went 0-14. It was very sad. But today, he might experience redemption. Nice ensnare timing. Cancels the Siphon right away. Beautiful stomp. That's the ensnare I want to see. Next ensnare should be ready right away against the Siphon again. TC lost some mana though. Doesn't have the next stomp ready. Chain Lightning on top. There's no mana potion, surprisingly, but there's just way more supply for the orc now. I think you could just try to go for the pally kill, maybe. Invo potion forced already. The horde is on the move. Can only save one of those rifles. The one in the back goes down. And it looks like Soin has finally done it. It took him 4 tries, but at last he beats the pally rifles today. Soin experiencing a bit of success after a long drought. Soin with that, the second orc out of the group stage. Our 6th player qualified for the playoffs. Nice switcheroo there. Soin was playing hit and run all day, was luring his opponent into a false sense of security when it came to fights. Sok felt that he had to make towers when he didn't need to, actually. He was too low on riflemen. And that was a good game there by Soin to close out the day. And the possibility of perfect race distribution is still alive. Now we have 2 humans, 2 orcs, 1 night elf, and 1 undead. If tomorrow we get 1-0 and Lawlight winning and making it through, we're going to have 2 of each race in the top 8, which would be nice. 1-0 and Lawlight are going to be 2 of the players tomorrow in Group D. Also, we're going to have Focus and Ice Orc. Ice Orc is the big underdog in this group. I think I take back what I said earlier. Earlier I said 1-0 is the big favorite. I think actually 1-0 Lawlight and Focus are all pretty close to each other. Focus was looking in insanely good shape in the Ancient of Wonders Cup. Focus always a beast in these team tournaments. And Lawlight also, I think, has been on his good days, when he was playing well, he was looking amazing. Inconsistency still is a bit of a problem for him. But if Lawlight has a good day tomorrow, he absolutely can make it out of this group. No question. All right. So that is our 3rd group stage day over. So when our winner and able to beat the pally rifles at last knocks out Sok right there. That was the last human in the running. Yeah, I think that's it for me today. I'm going to be back tomorrow at the same time as today, 12 p.m. noon CET. I wish you all a wonderful day. I'll see you again tomorrow for the last day of the group stage. Take care, everyone, and goodbye.